Welcome ladies and gentlemen, hope you can hear me. This is the finals day of the 113th running of the men's Waterloo handicap, and obviously held today at Fleetwood Bowling Club, and we're going to start play in about 15 minutes. Morning.
Sorry, Martin.
Just to remind everybody, play starts at 10 o'clock, and according to my phone, which obviously can't be argued with, it is 9:47, so we're starting in 13 minutes.
We will be drawing the raffle today at lunchtime. You got a chance to get your another raffle ticket today. each. My wife will be going around in a bit. First prize is a Hewlett Packard laptop. Second prize is a bowl. Second and third prize are bowls vouchers for any set of bowls of your choice from Taylor's. Fourth prize is a goodie hamper worth around £140. And fifth prize is a mixed soft toy assortment and travel cap. Teas and coffees are on sale in the hut facing me. Tea, coffee, all hot drinks are £1. There's lattes, cappuccinos, hot chocolate, and bottles of water are 50p. Also inside there's food on today. Just on the right as you go in the door. And I believe there's chili, con carne and rice on the sale at dinner time. You've got Jeff's stall in there for your bowls. You've also got the Taylor stall and various other things. We've got the Crown Green Masters on Friday starting at 10 AM, 21 up off scratch. That's the £100 entry one. It puts a few extra on the crowd, I'm in it. So, just for any bowlers, we do have a couple of spaces available in that, so if you've got a spare £100, do come and see me. Kevin's thinking about it. Again today, one block on the green, 21 up off 5, and the two semi-finals will be this afternoon, followed by the final. Afternoon play will start no earlier than 1:30, depending on what time we finish this morning's session.
Oh, right.
Morning, Derek. Morning.
First game on the green this morning will be Lee Brown against Dan Petcher, followed by Chris Mordew and Kevin Shaw, then Damien Morrison, Martin Barrow, and Josh Mordew and Barry Booth. If all players can make these the last two ends for practice. It'll also be the same today. You will be offered a two-end roll-up if you want them. You don't have to have them.
Well, good morning again, once again, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously here for the finals of the men's Waterloo handicap at the Fleetwood Bowling Club. Just run through the players today. Lee Brown plays Dan Petcher. On the heat betting, Lee Brown's 5-4, Dan Petcher's 4-7, and on the long book, Lee Brown's 8-1, Dan Petcher's 11-2. In the next quarter final, Chris Mordew plays Kevin Shaw. Chris Mordew's an even money, and Kevin Shaw's 8-11. On the long book, Chris Mordew's 9-2, Kevin Shaw's 7-2. In the third quarter final, Damien Morrison plays Martin Barrow. Damien Morrison's 11-10, Martin Barrow's 4-6, and that's 10-1 Damo and 7-1 Martin on the long book. In the last quarter final, Josh Mordew plays Barry Booth, and Josh is 1-8 on the heath, Barry's 7-2. On the long book, Josh Mordew 6-4, Barry Booth 20-1. And we literally will be starting in 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay, good morning everybody. We're going to get straight off with the first game this morning. Can we have to the green please, Lee Brown? 1 second, do me Norman Collier. Can we have Lee Brown and Dan Petcher to the green please?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, players have been called to the green.
Okay, so you're going straight off without the roll-ups.
Morning.
Shelter is not going to be so easy to come by. Yeah. There are actually spaces in stands, so you might be able to put it between.
Do you go on Crown Green Ball comps to get you?
It's on there, the link's on there.
Okay, yeah.
Well, we're underway. Dan Petcher leading out. And the first bowl of finals day finishes a small yard past. Probably two so far to Dan. Both players, of course, are off 5 in this handicap format in the race to 21, and it's a good last bowl from Lee Brown to take the first end. The problem I have got today is what you're about to find out, is that I might have to do some slight manipulation around the stanchion of the scaffold that I'm using. Two-foot bowl from Lee, probably 4-foot pass from Dan. Lee wants this one to finish a bit more. Makes another, but the beatable. But not by that ball. One more to Lee. 7-5.
Where you going? Down here?
Yeah,
That
we're
way.
going to stand here.
Oh, there's room.
You weren't here. Oh, somebody else can play snooker.
Thankfully not playing up and down this edge, because that would be a bit of a problem with the scaffold, but never mind. Lee goes across the green. Just get this, I think, nicely settled, and we can concentrate on what's happening. Well, certainly last bowl's closest. Yeah. Lee confirms to Dan it's only one, that last bowl taking it. Wish he was there. Wish he was there. Another single.
That one for there, that one for there, you know. Outside garden. Yeah, absolutely. Outside. It's like your personal taxi.
It's a good ball from Dan. And it's just pegged on him. Oh, that's Dan's first point of the game. 6-8. And with Lee looking like he was favouring a smaller length, Dan has decided to go and do a bit of surveying in the corners. First ripple of applause for that lead. As you can see, Lee's bowling a bit tight and probably a fraction short as well. And Lee's not going to want to leave them there, firing. Incoming. Level game, 8 across. Hopefully Dan's not putting the jack behind this stanchion. As you can see, probably a couple of foot short and a bowl tight, and Lee's just won it with that bowl. Probably 3 foot to the jack. Wind with a miss. Yeah. Good with a miss, but it's only a foot past Lee, so it's 18 inches to 2 foot to the jack. Great ball from Lee. Lee with a length bowl, foot to the side. Dan just finishing 18 short. Doesn't really need much of a connection, which Lee would be wanting to avoid. Other peg needs to stop, so but doesn't, so goes a yard, well, 5-6 foot past. Dan playing at the bowl. Made full contact with the bowl he lied to. Shaved it. That's another single for Lee Brown. It's 10-8. Get on, shouts Lee. Not the worst effort in the world, that, for a ball it didn't really like. That bowler Dan's may have gone out with a miss, but it didn't. Referee for this game is Evelyn Hastings. Looks two from the scaffold. Two it is, level game again. 10 across.
Run on. Good ball. Good ball then. That's it.
Dan about 18 inches to 2 foot short. Dan just lead just over a foot behind, and Dan's played at it, playing weighted bowl on the peg, but didn't want a peg for him. So Lee. Same bowl will make another for Lee. Just being asking some information, just what damage you can do if he's imprecise with weight. Doesn't make another. It's nice to see so many familiar faces up here at Fleetwood on the northwest coast of England. A bit of an exposed peninsula, and so the weather forecast for later is for it to get a bit blowy. Not ideal. Not ideal for the players, not ideal for the spectators, and not ideal for someone top of the scaffold. But we'll see what we can do. And Lee's not happy with that two yard short lead. And Dan's made sure he was definitely there. He's just gone a 4 foot behind. This needs to peg from Lee because they're pretty good length. Just pegs off a ridge really, pegging towards the dike. Or the ditch, whatever you want to call it. So this bowler Dan's struggling to get there for me.
You get through there. Yeah, she got through the round. You're going underneath. Oh, look at that. What's that side?
I used to be good at the limbo.
Still not so bad.
That was a few years ago. Right. Yeah, it's just yeah. It's quite narrow actually. It's not much wider than Malmö's. No, it isn't really. No.
He stalked his bowl all the way to the jack.
I think the camera's for the balls, not for us.
And what a ball from Dan. It was a good lead from Lee, and Dan left a 8-inch gap to the jack, which Dan filled. And this is just hung out with that little bit of extra pace. So there's not really any danger for Dan, but as long as he's not be careful with his weight. The only way he can be down really is to be a yard over, and he's certainly not with this. Takes the single, moves back to within 1 point. 11-12 is still play. Playing a finger peg. Mark through the middle of the green. Finishing, as you can see.
Oh, we didn't have breakfast till 9 today. Yes, only 2 obviously.
That slightly wayward first bowler, Lee Brown.
They got a little
Couple of yards over. Closest bowl's nearly a yard past.
yeah.
Lee's concerned he might be too far again. No, he's not. It's a good one. Back to 2 in front. (13-11), first to 21. Another finger peg mark. This would be forehand to anybody more familiar with the flat game vernacular.
Left up, good. I think they're very nice. Young one, oh, the golfers. He was panicking. I couldn't resist.
Hands on so far. Can he make another to get level? And this is closest. 2 it is. 13 across.
Wait up there. Now this is
playing directly away from us. Right-handed thumb peg mark, backhand in black-green terminology. Not a lead he'll be all that proud about, but it is what it is. Great second bowl from Lee. This is looking like going to be the longest end of the match so far. From the north corner to the south of the green. You may have heard a little connection with the sound of the ball hitting the boards in the ditch. Bit of a overly enthusiastic lead. And Dan's played one. So Lee would have been, well, probably 4 or 5 yards over, and this is, if it finishes, it wins it. What a ball! He can take 8 or 9 yards out of a running ball. It's a good ball, it's a good effort from Dan. Had to be there, of course. Any kind of connection on the jack and he was on. The block is perched on the edge of the green. Looks to be a foot or so of the edge. If it goes any further, it's on the main road. And he's turned his back on this one.
No. Get this on, I know.
Once again, Lee has to take, well, probably 4 or 5 yards to running out of his bowl. Can't afford to be off again. Doesn't reach. Mm. 15-13 currently to Lee Brown. Dan Petcher.
Just for your information, currently on sale inside the club, we've got bacon and sausage pound cakes, there's potato and leek soup, and then at lunchtime there will be chilli and rice.
Go this way, Paul. That's a new pastry. Come on here. Yeah, come on. Coffee here. Follow it right round. Follow the coffee right round.
He's actually playing a similar length with this jack. I'll get to see it when Dan sends the ball. As you can see, Dan's Eagland being a bit calm when he said it was 2 yards short. I think it's more like 2.5. And Dan's that's Dan's bowl, and Lee's is 2 foot behind. And this needs to finish for Dan. Doesn't. Played the right ball, other peg, avoided any possibility of knocking his opponent in. Goes back 2 in front, 17-15. Question is, well, Lee took Dan in the corners and couldn't put a lead in on the green. So, change your tactic again, playing a shorter length than peg mark. Almost out of sight of the camera, but not quite. You may have heard Lee telling his ball off for being too far. Dan stepped in. That's what good bowlers do when they are given a chance. These bowls on the narrow side, just going to peg out now. So was wishing Dan's bowls to not run an extra 3 inch. so it's only the one. 16-17. Finger peg or forehand mark. He wants his bowl to wait. I wish all my bowls that were too far finished 18 inches behind the jack. This bowler Dan needs to stop. Gone out from here and gone out according to Evelyn. So Lee, just prime for same bowl. He managed to take a touch out of his first. Yeah, good two. 19, 16. Again, finger peg mark. Wants it to run for the good one. Finishes the length bowl. The only thing Lee will be slightly cursing the fact that it's made a decent sized target for Dan. Block or bowl. Lee's second bowl just comes into the shot now. Puts it back, you know. Nailed one on the front of the jack. Heavier weight this time from Dan. Well, he's made connection with one of Lee's bowls, but it's not the one that he wanted. All but. Saved game with a weighted bowl.
Morning. You alright? Yeah.
So Lee, straight down the middle of the green. Gun peg, he thinks it's short. Telling it to run away, telling it to get on. And he knew, didn't give it enough. This goes too far. And he'll be wanting to nail one on the jack again. It's his second bowls that have gotten to 20. I don't think he was hugely impressed with his second one, but it's done wonders for him. So Dan must do something with this.
Not a million mile away. Becky.
Another ball. Safe game. 17-20. You'd be thinking I can win in 2 ends.
Go on, Dan.
He's looking towards the clubhouse corner, and as long as he doesn't go too near the edge, we'll be alright, because I'm not 100% certain I can get it in shot. Oh, we're alright there. Prepare for some iffy camera work, ladies and gentlemen, but needs must. Lee's not sent it. Lee's not sent it. No. Now, Dan, can you play a good second? Puts the pressure back onto Lee. Well, he's played a second. Count 2, but I'll be kind of surprised if it does count. Lee's a lot further with his second. Still not reaching the jack though. One's quite a way short, one's quite a way past. Measures have been called. Been called by Dan. Hard to read body language. I think Lee thinks he's down, and he's a bit disgusted with the bowl that he sent. Lee didn't know what he was talking about. Lee was actually on, and so the first result is a 21-17 win for Lee Brown.
Final score, Lee Brown 21, Dan Petcher 17. Once again, if you do want something to eat, just inside the club there's bacon and sausage pancakes, and there's also potato and leek soup. And then at lunchtime, there's chilli and rice on sale. That's at lunchtime. Also, tea coffee in the hut right facing me. All hot drinks are £1, and there's bottles of water for 50p. Also, the bar's open for those who want an alcoholic beverage. Coming up to the green, please, Chris Mordew and Kevin Shaw for your 2-end roll-up.
This game, just to remind you, Chris Mordew, even money shot, and Kevin Shaw is the 8-11 favourite. And that, in the long book, that makes Kevin Shaw 7-2 and Chris Mordew 9-2. Whilst having a bit of a roll up for a couple of ends, just to familiarise where we are. We're over the rather sturdy wall that looked like it could stop a cannonball. We have the estuary, normally got a half decent view. Today's half decent view is gradually being obscured by some low cloud, and I believe the forecast states that it's going to get a bit wet and a bit windy this afternoon, which is not ideal, but ground green bowlers just get on, playing all weathers, unless it gets ridiculous. And I'll be happily on this scaffold, hopefully. Unless we get some thunder and lightning, when I won't be on a metal scaffold. Anybody wanting information about the events this year and the events that have been organised for next year, please have a search for the Waterloo Bowls and you'll find their website. And there's also a Facebook page with the Fleetwood Waterloo. All information, draws, results, etc. You'll find them both on the website and on the Facebook page. Players have shook hands. The referee, I think, for this game, is Keith Andrews. Yorkshire v Lancashire battle with a Lancashire ref. I think Chris has always played for Yorkshire, and Kev came through the Greater Manchester youth system and then went on to play for Lancashire. He lives in Daisy Hill, which is suburb of West Orton, home of the panel. First bowler Chris's, 2 foot behind. Kev puts one in front. Excuse me. They lost the camera.
Last ball.
Hope that excitement hasn't made Kev Shaw play a bad one, because that's what he's done with the second one when went down. Two fair bowls again from Chris. One a length, one a probably a yard short. And Kev's looks like he's gone other peg. Finger peg, just try and make it a bigger target to rest on. And it doesn't. Eight-five. Chris will be happy with the start that he's made. I've cursed him with that comment. Worst lead so far. I think Kev's probably won it with that, but too much room, you would imagine. Bowler Chris is closest, but still room. Same length, slightly different land for Kev, should win it. Yep, Kev's ball does enough. His first point of the game, 6-8. Kev's going back towards the north corner. Different type of mark, not as far, finger peg. Chris's first bowl, not one to be proud of. Kevin's second bowl, not one to be proud of. Third effort from Chris, just bounces away from the jack. One more for Kev. The forecast for this afternoon is winds to be strengthening from the southeasterly, so hopefully the club will shelter the camera and the hardy souls on the far side of the green will be, I will imagine, moving to a more sheltered location. Because if it starts raining and with the wind gusting to what is forecast, the rain might be slightly horizontal rather than vertical. That's a good lead from Kev, and Chris has put one inside, so Kev's just played a couple of yards over at it. Connection on block or bowl will be nice. Well, connection like that wasn't. Somehow bisected the gap between block and bowl. Chris doesn't make another. Gets back to 2 in front, 9-7. A length bowl from Chris, but you imagine it won't be the closest bowl of the end. Kev doesn't beat it. That bowl of Kev's must be a big 2 yard short. Chris's second bowl. He's took 3 or 4 yards out of his first, and he won't be happy with that. Though the only thing it has done is it made it difficult for Kev to get past finger peg, unless he's on the narrow side of everything. Yeah, it's going to hang out finger. Didn't think Kev could win on that side of the short bowls. Drum peg mark. Four, 5 foot short from Chris. Kev to within, what's it, within a yard, 2 and a bit foot. And bowler Chris's has give up. Kev will just need to be a little bit careful. He could have that last bowler Chris is in. I think he's come, yeah, he's come other peg. Can I get round it on the top with a length? Looks a good one to me. although it's not pegged from at the end, and it's not fell the right way for him either, but it's done enough. Two for Kevin Shaw, 9-10. Over the Cavs, it's probably at least a foot short. It's obviously it's pegged just inside the blockland as well. Chris's reply is probably 4 foot short, you know. So Kev's just trying to drop one round it, and probably, yeah, makes another, and he's awkward from a land point of view for Chris as well. There's a gap to get through, but it's not the biggest. Chris has played over, other peg. Ooh. In off the gas bracket. It was 2 with a miss on the bowl, and after the ricochet it was still going to be 2 without a connection on the jack. But it doesn't matter how you get them there, as long as you get them there. So instead of going in front, Kev's now 2 behind again, 11-9. Well, Chris will lead out 11-9 up. If in doubt, nail one on the front of the jack. It's a much simpler game if you can do that. I think it's made Kev come out at the other peg. The thumb peg mark, but Kev's come finger at it. Great effort.
You're still on, Chris. You're touching. Kevin's level.
Chris has also come finger peg at it. Doesn't want to flick the jack over.
He's only got one. You're one down, Kevin. We'll have a look.
A bowl Kev could play is the one that Chris almost played. Just trying to flick the jack over. Any kind of connection on Chris's touch and bowl will move the jack towards Chris's second bowl. So Kev's played a yard over, well, a few yards over. Made it worse. Couldn't afford to to make contact on his own. Puts Chris 4 in front, 13-9. If luck was slightly different, Kev would be a couple in front by now. However, this looks to be a thumb peg mark, heading towards the north corner of the green. It'll be downwind this afternoon. Down breeze now, but it'll be downwind this afternoon. Is Kev there? Not there, you know. Just finishing a yard short. Anybody watching at home, if you'd be kind enough to give the broadcast a like and the channel a like and subscribe, I'd be very grateful. No, it's only one, so Kev really should be aggressive at this. Wants it to peg. Any connection will do. Well, he's run the block, but yeah, done enough. Couldn't really say from here for definite whether it hadn't been unlucky and halved the jack over to Chris's bowl, but it didn't. Needed that, did Kev. He was 4 behind, in danger of going 5 behind, but obviously now, block in hand, 10-13. Straight peg mark, I think, yeah, straight peg mark along the edge of the green. If you're underneath, you're in danger of falling off. If you're slightly too high, you'll peg a couple of yards. It's not a bad lead at all, that from Kev. Decent effort from Chris. Obviously it's still a useful bowl past the jack. Kev needs to play another. Needs to finish, needs to run. Oh, that's a poor bowl. Now, Chris would have to be unlucky to make it worse. Either be ridiculously low to knock it in, or to play a ridiculous amount of weight and knock his own out. He's played a runner, block or bowl. Well, made a connection with more than what he planned, and I've got no idea at all who's on from here. There's a bit of pointing going on, a lot of bricks. Measure's called.
put him out, didn't they? I think so.
One to Kevin. I think the ball that got clipped out was the one. That was the one the referee was pointing at. Referee for this game, as I mentioned, Keith Andrews. And Kev's going back up on the far edge. From the west corner to the east corner. It's like west corner to the north corner. Geography's awful. Another one to Kev. Back to only a point behind now, 12-13. Back down the edge, going a few yards further this time. This seems to be a bit of a nasty finish on that jack. From where the bowl is now, downhill finish, falls away. Falls off the edge of the green if you're any lower. Great bowl of Chris's. Fell over just in time, I think. So Kev, it's 2 yards short. It's a downhill 2 yards. This is too far. Just got a different part of the slope. So Chris lies one. Just trying to get a second with a length bowl, but it's not dropped down like the first one did. One for Chris. Chris's centre looks to be a finger peg now, back towards the starting position. Hopefully I won't get an obstructed view. I have got a slight, well, I did have an obstructed view by a referee. Bowling royalty has just arrived at the greenside with Mr. Gary Ellis.
Oh, good morning.
Well, I'm not quite sure what Chris has done with this second bowl, but it's an absolute nothing bowl. So closest bowl 18 inches behind the jack. You can imagine being a bit aggressive, thumb peg is the way to go. And I think that's what Kev's decided to do. Or the peg in off his own onto Chris's. Just misses.
Am I getting there? And if you gents like to go,
As I mentioned, if you just want to see some other videos, bowling videos, please have a look through the channel's content, both recorded and live. This excellent bowl from Chris. Obviously we've got the live broadcast today, and there's a video I'm waiting to load. I've got referee away now, this is good. Out the way if you can. There's a video about to be loaded up, which is the day's bowling up in Crosby at the Brown Brook Bowling Club for the Mike Lynch Memorial Competition, invitation one day. That hopefully be loaded up this week. This slightly upload speed dependent because it's a huge file, about over 4 hours of bowling I think it is. And Kev's played weight, 2 down, trying to move them. What a connection that is for him. That balances things out from earlier in the game. Bounced off the closest bowl onto the jack, clips it over. Kev sure won. Easy game when that happens. And after the Mike Lynch Memorial Competition is loaded up, which will hopefully be this week, there's also a coverage from the semi-final and the finals of an invitation in August at the, I think it's Butts Park Club in Lee. $13.50 in this game. Looks to be a finger peg mark. Going towards the clubhouse corner. I could do it running a bit more to... Excuse the dodgy camera work ladies and gentlemen while I just try and get you a picture. Kev must be a big yard short. Chris is a bit shorter than that. Room to improve for both. So Kev's not. But he's certainly at least one, maybe another with it. So we imagine that Chris, if he misses the own by 2 yards, he's missed it by 4 foot. should be enough to win this end. Oh, measures of record being called. I think Kev looks like he's got a bit of a squeak here with this. Well, they're going to Chris's goal first.
Hello, Denzel. Hello, Denzel. Yeah. Best friend now, aren't you, Denzel?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's one to Kev.
Yeah, we didn't start off very well.
No, your first game, you did a really good start. Just didn't have much luck, did you?
Not really, no. One or two things that sort of could have gone our way. We were 19, 17 down.
Excuse the camera work when we get back round the stand show.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, just being compared otherwise you're going to be...
Well, that was much on the phone around there, which is going right. I'm working around there.
We've got the tripod balanced again.
So we've got to put something on it. I can have a first swallow.
Zoom in to see both bowls. A big yard and well 4 foot and 6 foot past the jack. It's a good bowl from Kevin. Yeah, that's won it certainly. Obviously there's room for Chris to get in by the jack, but if he's too far again, there's room to go through. Slightly on the low side, it'll drift away now. There's two dead length bowls from both players. One more for Kev. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a level game. In the race to 21, both players have 15 on the scorecard. So if you're watching at home, or wherever you are, just give the broadcast and the channel a like, subscribe if you wish. Excuse the camera work. Once again the lead from Kev. Big yard short. Chris has stepped in this time. Oh, Kev's not happy. He had to put 4 foot in to get to the jack and we barely passed his own, doesn't pass it by enough. So Chris is on, going for another. Yeah, still one to Chris. Bit surprised Kev played this, didn't improve by enough on the second, and I'm a bit surprised Chris played that land tighter with a yard more. All underneath with a yard more. Would have got him another. The camera work, well I just there we go. Again, decent lead from Chris on those nagging leads, making you play a length. Finger peg mark, just shuffles downhill now, doesn't seem to peg as much as you think it's going to do. Kev's bowls hung out. Chris Moore lies 2 to get to 18. Now then, Kev, what can you do with this? First question to be answered is, are you far enough? And it looks like you are. And you've played a reeling step. Yeah, you've played an absolute reeling. Interesting tack. See what Kev will do with this block. Will he play a distance, go back to the corners? He's looking to the north corner. I think he's gone finger peg mark. Playing what? 30, 35 yards. Referee informs the players that that last ball's gone out. Kev with a length bowl. Chris must have gone at least 4 foot then. Good second as well from Kev. He lies 2 now to get to 18. Can't see it being 2 now. Kev's not moved his bowl yet, so don't know. Can't tell how far Chris's bowl's finished. Oh, looking for 2. Meshes are required, and I think also we're getting the first few drops of rain of the day.
With the old knee, Eddie, wet Steve.
Damien.
Steve, yeah. Got big wages, Steve. Not getting up there for now.
Yeah, I think both players are now requiring rags to dry the ball as the rain starts to get a little bit heavier.
plays two. Got the guitar out. There's no problem need. Everyone takes the floor first, don't come smooth.
Wherever you are watching around the world, be it in the UK or sunny Malta, thank you for watching.
Yeah, because I think that was the percentage, yeah. You hit ball, you hit them in the middle, stack them both out, pick out one of them. More like
The rain that is coming down is obviously enough to get the players to require a rag. It's also not coming down vertical, it's coming down at an angle, and the breeze, which is only going to get stronger throughout the day. 18-16 currently. Kev sure looking good to go back to where he came from, really. Drum peg mark. And that's not going to be a lead we'll think of fondly. I'd be amazed if that counts without the jack being moved closer to it. Yeah. Chris has stepped in with a good one, with a real good one. Bad end from Kev. Won't be happy. Don't know. Just having to go and get a rag. Just disturbed his concentration slightly because too easy an opportunity for Chris to get two there. Level game, 18 across. Those in the stands. If we open it, the wind doesn't be around anymore and it starts blowing the rain inside. Hopefully not. I'm kind of thinking the same on top of this scaffold. If it becomes at an angle, I'm getting wet. And Chris. Gone a distance, gone to the north corner.
yeah, that's it.
Once again, there's a length bowl. What a nice connection for Kev that was. Chris has played a running ball at this, playing for contact. A bit unlucky, great effort. So Kev, nice one. Can't see him can do any damage. Going for another, but needs to run and peg, and I don't think it has. One for Kev Shaw, gets him to 19. I think Storm Agnes is making its first foray into the mainland. Decent lead from Kev. Decent that. Chris is slightly tighter. Just got a peg out now. So Kev just wants a 2 for game. Hoping and praying he puts one on. Decent land. That's a really, really good bowl from Kev. So Chris needs to correct his land slightly. Danger going tight though. It's in danger going tight. Gone now. 2 for Kevin Shaw. That's enough for game. 21-18.
So to that last game, Kevin Shaw 21, Chris Fortune 18. It's Damien Morrison and Martin Barrow want to come and have your 2-end roll up. Don't forget dinner, the draw for the raffle will take place during the lunch hour.
Store Magnus has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Was told it would be this afternoon. So Agnes is early.
The raffle is a Hewlett Packard laptop. Second and third prize is a bowl voucher from Taylor's. You can pick any set of bowls that you wish. Fourth prize is a goodie hamper worth around £130–140. And fifth prize is a mixed assortment. You can get your tickets for about another 10 or 15 minutes off my wife Tracy. Once again, food is being served inside the club. There's chilli and rice on sale.
So your ID noise.
Hi mate.
Hi Stuart.
Yeah.
Nice day for it.
Oh, terrible, isn't it? You doing commentary as well, Steve?
I am.
Yes.
I'm also going to be getting wet now for the rest of the day by the looks of it.
The Damos conditions these 10-1 shot.
Damien's conditions indeed. He probably wanted a bit wetter to be honest.
If you saw
Well, it's coming in
the
it.
cushions, the Waterloo cushions, just inside the club the other day, there's no more at the moment, but if you do want one, If you go and see Babs on the stand, she can order them and they'll be with you soon. Babs, she's just inside the club on towards the right hand side of the bed. Jesus, can you do out about this rain?
It worked. No. I worked up there, put a big hole in it.
Hey, wouldn't stand. This gutter's blocked. Don't stand under here. Next game started. Just centering on the jack. I've just been putting my waterproofs on, so sorry for any delay. There's a jack here somewhere. Where's the jack gone? Ah, we have the first 19-metre tape of the day. And it's a mark. It's only just a mark, but it's a mark. That's the leader, Martin Barrow, against Damien Morrison. Damien's reply enters shot on the jack. I think Martin's too impressed with the attempt he's made there. Damien going for another. Dangerous Damien too. First end. Excuse me for a second, I've just got to move the power line out. Power line's getting wet, which is never a great idea.
Right, look, come on. Don't use the phone. I can use my hand to
Thank you very much.
You're like 2'6", Luke.
Good ball from Martin.
Yeah, well, you get two there. Oh. Not right, that. Not right, that. 7.
We know you got 2 on Thursday, mate.
You're not missing any action, ladies and gentlemen. We're just trying to sort the scoreboard out. The players, thankfully, got on with things.
You go, lad.
Could have brought one big gazebo today. Oh yeah,
Get on, lad.
you alright?
Keep your eyes on the game. Right, Steve.
Mr. McHugh.
2 yards, lad. How many?
Eamon's having a strike at this. It's going to hang out. One to Martin Barrow. 7 across. I'm just making a few adjustments, ladies and gentlemen, to waterproof the equipment. Should be sorted now. I've got umbrellas and plastic bags and this, that and the other, protecting the equipment. I'll get wet, but the equipment can't.
Well, we will. Hold on. All the way there.
Two more for Damien. Stanchion in the way.
Nice to see you again.
Yeah, he did that one.
Dry up there.
Currently, yes. I'm not making any. The equipment is getting slightly wet, so hopefully there won't be any water ingress into any of the vital equipment. So hopefully we should be on for the day, both from a bowls point of view and unfortunately from a weather point of view.
Get on, lad.
Great ball from Damien. I'm afraid to say the roof that has been supplied to me on my scaffold has developed a leak. I'll be putting a letter of complaint in. That's better shot. I'll be moving the camera around. Unfortunately, I can't get any drips on me camera.
Yeah, he's staying today? No, he's going back there.
Measures required. So currently 10-9 to Damien. Two more, 12-9 to Dangerous Damien. He does not like it at all.
Yes, button!
Needs to run again. Needs to finish. Not gonna get there though.
Ball button!
Good bowls from Martin here. Yeah, good bowls. 2 more. 11, 12.
Better that now, come on.
Not the greatest of first bowls, but Martin's played a better
Yes,
second.
lad!
You think the shot for Damien would be to sit on it for game, so sit on it for 2. It was underneath. He was actually a touch more aggressive than I thought he would be with that then.
Lead now!
Excuse me a second. Get some cables out the way, out the wind and the rain.
Run away! Have it better! Yes, button!
A bit of a wayward end from both players, but the results are good one for Martin. nailed one. Put it on front of the jack. $14.12 to Martin currently. He's running this one in. Must like it. Will it get there? Well, it's a great effort. And there's a fair bit of danger now for Damien if he wants to come the same peg to get another. Safest peg, of course, would be the other peg, thumb peg into it, though it's not going to be the easiest thing to do. I think that's what he's trying to do, and I kind of like, it's just to see what happens. He may have decided he didn't want to carry it, so just sent it, but he'll have to dry it now as well because it's getting a bit damp. So Damo, what are you doing with this? Finger peg, not quite as far with this jack as previous ones.
Steve, are you live?
I am, Kev.
Just say hello to me, missus.
Hello, Mrs.
Hello, Jack. You just joined us.
Hello, Jack.
There you go. In about 30 seconds, you're really going to go. No.
Happy to do requests. Don't ask me to sing though, that will cause a riot.
You're not going to sing then?
No.
Alright, I'm going back into it.
Cheers, Bob.
Wasn't the worst lead in the world from Damien, but Martin stepped in with a good one. Similar to last end, Damien's, like Martin would have prayed for a foot more on this second bowl last end, and Damien's the same here. A foot more would have won it. Martin's carried in a second. Happy to take one and Jack. 15-13. Not the lead Martin would have been hoping for. Not the reply Damien would have been hoping for. And Martin's played a much better bowl with his second ball. But they still got room for Damien. Must be at least 18 inch round the jack, and this is not short. Needs a connection, this. He doesn't get it. Certainly, it's... No, Martin's looking for two. Body language would say, got a squeak here. Certainly want to probably have a look at it without the bowl being there. Measures required.
Peg is 15-13 down.
Martin looks a bit surprised it's only one. But it's only one. As you can see, near enough a length bowl from Martin, but it's gone 2 or 3 yards tight. And Damien's made a much better effort. Again, length bowl, probably a foot to the side. This is goes to the side, so it needs to run on the right. Bad couple of bowls from Martin. He was in control at 16-13, but you think Damien's, although he struck with this, ridiculous second bowl from the young man from Warrington. Being kind of to want to say young man, but you know what I mean. Should have got 2 there. 14-16 is good play. Damien's lead. 2 foot pass, 2 foot short. Martin's, well, he may have gone out with that. Don't think it did him any favours in the last yard. Martin's first bowl trickled out. So Damien's lead bowl could be closest. Not sure this is going to do anything. Warrington voices in support of Damien. (15-16). Excuse me. Good lead from Damien. Should we get another with this? Well, it does, so he lies 2 to go in front, but I'd be surprised. Well, you'd think Martin really should be at least saving. That's a peg if it will, if it does. It doesn't. Right, 17, 16. Referee Brian standing in exactly the wrong place. Well, right place for Brian, wrong place for the camera.
I played on that.
Oh, nothing bowl from Damien with the second. Martin lies one. You imagine safer ball really should be the other peg. Just try and get a length. This is what he's tried to do. Two for Martin Barrow. 18-17. Change of tactic. Finger peg mark coming down to the, well, what can only be described as the south corner. As you see, small yard short. Apologise for the tapping. I can't do a lot about that. I think there's a slight guttering issue here at Fleetwood Bowling Club. Line can't tell he's on. The tapping noise is a rather impressive drip that's landing on the roof. Damien's coming up to find out who's on. So you'd imagine. Got no way of knowing from here, obviously. Damien doesn't know either, and Damien's not a bad judge. And the right ball to play is always this one, or the peg, to within a few inches of the jack.
Measures, please.
Measures called. In better news, the drip stopped.
They do, we've got biking with it, so you've got to
Only the one. Bowler Martin's done well for him, taken in the last yard or so. Damien's shunted his first bowl, but also moved the jack.
I don't want to go out on
Martin playing to beat his own. Goes through the gap. You'd imagine with the bowl that he's played, he also thinks he's down. 18 across without this end. Yeah, one for Damien, 19-18. Finger peg mark. The bellow you heard from Damien telling his bowl to get on. Damien lies up with these. Oh Martin, can you save game? Not short. Not short. Goes out for me. Goes out. Winner, Damien Morrison. 21-18.
So the game just finishing, Damien Morrison 21, Martin Barrow 18.
Weather update, it's getting worse.
It's been filming though, yeah.
Yeah. You do a shout out a bit later, yeah?
If we could have Josh Bardew, Barry Roof,
I
to the
did have to
green
give a
for you
shout
two
out
in
to
a row.
hang on. What is it, Stuart, that you want me to say that you won't?
You on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to shout out to Keith Robinson, who's reaping on his sofa at home.
Hello to Keith and everybody else watching at home. Hello to Brad Bayliss. Hello to everybody watching in warmer weather. I'm not sure about getting a bus to cover commandeering a bus. Although there is one that's been parked up for a while. I might have a word.
Once again, just to remind you, there is chili and rice on sale inside the club. Just near me, facing me, the door is open.
So this is the last match of the quarter-finals.
Tea and coffee still on sale. And a reminder, we will be doing the raffle during the lunch hour. We don't do it on the green, but we're probably going to have to take it inside. Don't forget Friday, we do have the Crown Green Masters on at 10 o'clock, the £100 amount. Some top players in that, including myself.
I think Mark finished his public announcements. So this last quarter-final, Josh Mordy is playing Barry Booth.
Don't forget, if you are up here for the week, don't forget tomorrow you've also got the Talbot at Leighton Institute. It starts at 10 a.m. Then back here Friday.
Josh Mordy 1-8 on the Heath, Barry Booth 7-4, and Josh is the actual 6-4 favourite to win today. Referee for this game is Evelyn Hastings, and the toss is being made and it is being won by Josh Mordew. He will send the first jack of this last quarter-final in the Grange Valley Amusements Waterloo Handicap, played today at its new home, Fleetwood Bowling Club, on a somewhat exposed peninsula on the not so sunny Fylde coast. You see Josh's lead. Yes, I should see it on the screen, 6 foot or so short. Barry's doing trick shots already.
Yeah, fine, yeah.
Classy reply from Josh. Barry really should be. Well, he's gone tight again as Barry. Connection on his bowl or bowl block or Josh's bowl would have been ideal. However, the first end won by Josh. Josh has sent this one, front peg. Just had to move the camera because I had a nice little setup. Avoiding this, the metal stand, but unfortunately not where Josh has sent that. Barry's just gone out with his first. So here comes Josh with his second. I'm not sure he got it away great, to be honest, and that's where it's finished. A nuisance bowl in the way. So Barry doesn't want to hit it. Block would be nice. His bowl's just pegged, he'll be telling it off later. At the start of the day, you had quite a nice little view from the scaffold that I'm on. You could view the Cumbrian hills, I think they were. You can't now. Ooh. One more for Josh. That little connection on the jack wasn't quite enough to stop Barry's bowl from going too far. $8-5. I did get told by the organisers, don't worry about the weather, it's not coming in till the afternoon. Yeah. Barry's on, and Josh, oh, it needs to run, does this? No, unless Barry does something exciting, he'll be winning this end. Does it run enough for to get another? Certainly worth a look. Very good judges, Barry. He looks like a man waiting to signal too. Two for Barry. He was poised, was Barry. Yeah, 4 foot away. Yeah, inside it. Decent ball. Real decent ball. Does it stop? Does it stop? It does according to Evelyn. And Josh is just trying to beat his own. Yeah, good ball from Josh. One more for his total. 9-7. Not many hardy souls on the far side of the green. You can see, near enough a dead straight mark, finger peg. And Barry's gone too far and tight with it. Not only is it downwind into that corner, if the rain gets any heavy, it'll be downstream as well. Ball from Josh. But balls to rest on for Barry if he's there. And he's on better land. He's having a look this. Oh, his bowl's pegging. Did he get the jack? Oh. Two for Josh. 11-9. Sorry, 11-7.
Andy. A stack from Alan Ward.
Oh, hang on. I've just got a request. I feel like a DJ.
Alan Ward.
Well, Alan Ward, well-known bowls historian and jolly nice fella. That's here. Give me passed on a sheet of paper. The only father and son on the finals day before the Morgies was 1972, which was Harry Warlock and his son Charlie. And in that year, the comp was won by Noel Burrows. So thank you for Alan for the kind information. Excellent information, thank you, Alan. Last bowl of Barry's is the closest, and we're just measuring for another. Now I think Josh favours his own for second. Hello to everybody in the chat. Anthony Reapin in particular. One for Barry, 8-11. Not the worst lead from Barry, but Josh has lifted it. And Barry's not played a good one there. He really should have been making sure he was to the head there. A couple of yards short, so Josh to chance for another. No, that's not affected anything. One to Josh. Scaffold upbeat. It is blowing slightly in from the side, but so far all the important equipment staying dry. So I now have what was a 4 foot by 4 foot scaffold. I'm huddled in a corner at possibly 1/3 of what it was when I started. And Barry won't be happy with this last bowl that he sent. Never be short when you're down. 2 for Josh. 14-8. As you can see, lead bowler Josh is probably 4 footers to show. Daddy's not happy with what he sent. No, wasn't on the land and wasn't far enough. So we only had 2 things wrong with it. And Josh has followed them, but gets another. So then, Mr. Booth, he's on the high side again. Can it get past everything? It does. Paddy's not particularly happy. I don't know if he's not happy with the bowl or himself. It does enough. $9.14. Barry's not going to be happy with the bowl he sent there either. Danger in this finger peg towards that corner is you're playing it really across the top of a ridge, so you can go either side. And Barry's gone tight with his first and he's too far with his second and tight. So surely left too much room for Josh here. Josh is not sure, but the block were in the way. If you're going too far, make sure something's in the way. 16-9. Weather update, the rain is getting heavier, but we haven't had the wind yet, so it's coming down more vertically than horizontally, which is always a bonus. I also haven't fell off the scaffold yet, which is always even a better bonus. Barry's bowl's not in. Oh, there it is. I was going to say it wasn't in shot, but it kind of was. They were awful anyway, so. Excellent second bowl from Josh. All the pressure on the world now on Barry. And this may not save, you know. 18-9. Wheeling from young Mr. Mordew. Barry's not happy with the ball that he sent. I think he's having a bit of a grip issue with that one. He's looking to his hand. But Josh has played 2 reelings and I think Barry's striking at these. Yeah, he's played a runner at them. Got one out, but I'm not. Yeah, saved with that one to Barry. But the score is 19-9. Better bowl this end from Barry with his first. This may not stop at Josh's and doesn't, but the Barry's on. Look, Barry looks like he's turned over with this, gone in front peg at it. I think he's played one as well. Yep, played another. 2 for Barry. 11-19. Tricky round peg is this. And Barry's sent his second one off. That's done wonders for Josh, is that? Because I think it was going out. Little connection, stops in, all but 11. just starting to see a bit of chattering on the bowls as well, going across the green. Bit of surface water. Barry didn't get that away well. I think this might be game. It is indeed. Fourth quarter final, 121-11 by Josh Mordew. We're now going to have a break before the semi-finals start. Right, mate. Just in time for the green to get wetter.
So the final game this morning, Josh Mordew 21, Barry Root 11. The afternoon session will start at 1:45, 1:45, 2. So we will be doing the raffle draw soon, and what it means time to put.
Well, hope you can hear that. We're not going to resume play until 1:45, which is 50 or so minutes in time. For those of you wanting to look at the weather, I shall keep the broadcast going.
Just having that thought about going out
I'll go and tell the club that the gutters are blocked, and I'm going to get a brew and a butty and shelter from the conditions for a bit, but I shall be back.
Where you going, Cumin?
Mr. Brothers, what can I say?
Yeah, it's quiet.
Okay.
So, if you want to watch the weather, please feel free to do so. You're seeing in the picture there is obviously the flat roof. You should be seeing at the top of the screen, I think it's the Cumbrian Hills across the estuary. I have to get my bearings, but I think it is. Wouldn't want to be on the Fleetwood to Knott End ferry at the present minute, or any time today. I'm not sure if it's going actually. But I'm off to get a brew. I want to keep watching the weather, please feel free to do so. I'm going to take a few minutes break, and when I'll be back, answer any questions. Might give you a sing-song. That'll worry you if it does happen.
Can't find your ticket.
be in to do the draw in just a few minutes. She's got a big rush on. I'll just give her a couple of minutes. Just to let you know, all food's run out. Kevin's just hit the last bit of food. Oh, there's one piece of cake left. And sweets. You'd make a good announcer. Right, I'm going to ask somebody. Great. You do draw, we pull the tickets out. Look, dodgy, if you pull your own out, no? Give it a good spin. Right, Tracy, prize order. First prize is the HP laptop. Was a 55-inch telly last year won by somebody for a man who was on the floor. Danny Woods, if anyone knows him, it's 679. Danny. It's possibly, yeah. Danny Woods, 679 it is name on. So we can keep that one. So second prize, which is any set of bowls of your choice from Taylor Bowls. Andy Proctor, my old club mate at the nursery in Stockport, 461. He would have been here today if he got through. Third prize, also a set of Taylor Bowls of your choice. And that is 283, and the name is Andrea, and it's got a telephone number on that one, so keep that one, make sure. And this is for the hamper, which is this is light up keyboards. And this is 870, and it's Babs, is it Babs? Is that Babs Cantrell? Right, okay. And the last prize, which is just a mixture there we've had donated. It's 550, and it's what's that? Frankie Lane. Is that a singer? He's got an I in his name though, hasn't he? This is L-A-N-E. Right, okay, we'll sort that one. So we'll put an advert if nobody claims, and we'll put it on the Facebook and everything. Is that yours? What's Bab's one? We've got one of the winners. Is it the hamper for Babs? Is it? Yeah, fourth prize, which is this. It's all these here. Fudge, and the teddy bear. What's my present then? Yeah, she's a fellow Stockport County supporter like me. So Babs also has the stall over there. So once again, those Waterloo cushions, she's run out of, but if you want them, see you, Babs. Danny Woods, 679. Damo thinks it's Danny Woods from Warrington. Andy Proctor, who I know, from Stockport. That's 2 Stockport winners. And third prize that are those on the bowls is Andrea, which we've got a number on the back of the ticket. Fourth prize is Babs, which she's just claimed the hamper. And the fifth prize was, Tracy? Frankie Lane, what number's that? Which is 550. So if you know any of these that have not claimed, do let us know, but we'll put an ad on.
Yeah. No, it's on YouTube, a channel called Bowls Observer. Well, hello again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the sunny Fylde coast for the semi-finals and finals of the 113th Men's Waterloo Championships. Kindly sponsored, of course, by Grange Valley Amusements. And the first thing to do is announce on behalf of the club the results of the raffle. Now, the first prize was a laptop, Hewlett-Packard laptop. It was won by Danny Woods. The first prize, a brand new set of Taylor bowls, was won by the man who's used the same set of wooden bowls for about 30 years, Andy Proctor. Someone called Andrea, and I don't know who, there's no other name but other than Andrea, has also won a set of bowls. There's a donation which is won by Frankie Lane, and fifth prize is worth some toys. I don't actually know who's won that. Can't read the handwriting. But yeah. So thanks to everyone who's provided any raffle prizes. If you weren't happy with the numbers that came out, blame Graham Wilson because he did it. Weather update, it's got worse. There's not a lot I can say of the fact that it's got an awful lot worse. I'm slightly concerned about the structural integrity of my roof, but so far all the important stuff staying dry.
We'll start in 5 minutes time, so if you can make these your last couple of minutes.
Yeah, see you later.
We made an announcement over the tannoy. Starting in 5 minutes. Right, just give you the draw on the betting. Lee Brown plays Kevin Shaw. On the heat, Lee is now a 7-4 shot and is 9-2 overall. Kevin Shaw is 2-5 on the heat and is 4-5 overall. In the other semi-final, Damien Morrison is 13-8 on the heat and 11-2 overall, and Damien plays Josh Mordew, who is 4-9 on the heat and 6-4 overall. If you're interested in having a bit of a flutter, then please contact Duncan Reed, who is waiting and is poised to take your bets.
couple of minutes down till we start, so if you want to make your way back outside. We have left the name cards off the scoreboard because they won't stick.
Once again, a huge thanks to Grange Valley Amusements for the sponsorship of today's event, or this competition. Big thanks as well. Hang on, Mark's about to do his thing. Big thanks to Mark and all he's been organising.
Okay, we're going to make a start. If we can have Lee Brown and Kevin Shaw to the start, you will be offered the 2 envelope if you want them. Lee Brown will be on the right hand side as you look at it. We can't put the names on because we won't stick. So Lee Brown on the right hand side as you look at it.
Yes, Kev, you're on. I say weather update, it's getting worse. Not actually blowing as strong a wind as I was expecting, but the RNLI flag is doing its thing. Rain's probably about the same. The green is a bit, obviously it's very wet, but it's a bit on the soft side, so I think the rain is soaking in. It was getting a little bit chattery in a few places, so I kind of expect that to continue. The whether it will actually puddle, I don't know.
hang on a minute. I'll stay back there. You go on, I'll stay back there.
The players have had the last few ends of preparation, and we are about to start. Everything appears to still be working, which is obviously a bonus. Although,
If you enter the draw on the Taylor Bowl stand with Graham Wilson, the winner has been drawn out, and the winner is Michael Ellis. Michael Ellis. So if you're here, go and see Graham on the stand, and he'll sort you out.
Lee Brown has won the toss and has sent a thumb peg mark. Thumb peg mark with a good lead, which Kev's just gone too far. Referee for this first semi-final is Keith Andrews. And Kev just wants to take 2 foot of running out of his first, and has got a chance with this. Has it reached? It reached indeed.
Careful out here.
Yes, that's fine, thank you.
Careful. Down there.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, 72. Right.
Well, I think Lee's on, and I think Lee has played a good one. Yeah, Lee signals 2. 1 to Kevin first end, 2 to Lee second end. 7-6. It's 2 foot away. A bowl too far and a bowl nada. And Kev has not reached, I don't think, more than anything. Lee's not reached with that. Everything's getting shorter. That second ball of Lee looks to be banging the land. You see that'd be worthwhile looking at the other peg, unobstructed way into the jack. And that is what Kev's doing, though he's surely too far.
Might fall out. Get over.
8-6.
Come on up back.
Neither players have played a bowl yet this end. Lee lies 2 with a decent second, to be fair. This bowl of Kev's was always tight, but it managed to get to skimmers first and save. 9-6.
Set a bowl, yeah.
Yeah, good lad. Well done.
One at back.
Weather conditions seriously affecting this game so far. Kev just wants something to 1 or 2.
You down.
Now, the pace of his first bowl wouldn't be the worst thing. Just want to, like a block or bowl connection. He's still looking at it. Needs to peg a bit for me.
Good ball.
Yeah, it's saved though. 10-6. Sorry if all you're hearing is raindrops, but there's not a lot I can do, I'm afraid.
You don't want to play the ball.
It's just heading down the steps.
I'm not here. Hey lad, where is?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, okay, sorry. Alright.
Good back.
On your bike, sorry, on your bike. Right. Hello. Yeah. Cheers.
Hello.
Don't be supping mine. Take your clothes off, we're going to do the street now.
Yeah, that's it.
No, not a good end from Lee. Okay, we'll be looking for another.
Oh, Kitty. Hi, Kitty.
If it misses Lee's goals, just about does.
Lead on.
8-10.
Lead for the panel. Play for Westcourt. Open shape green.
Yeah.
Cyclist
This is a bad jack for the camera.
Just played a reel.
Like it, cut it. Same. See. Ball, Kenny.
Lee looks to be on the tight side with this.
Lead on.
2 for Kenneth.
Lead.
Your equipment, Steve. Your equipment's getting bigger and bigger, these cameras.
Right.
Hello, mate. How are you?
What are you doing?
How are you doing?
Oh, art tablets and all sorts of
You don't change. You never ever change. Do what? You've been playing the games? Very good.
Get your other.
You must have been bloody Where was you?
Fletcher played that, didn't he?
Like you still going.
No, he's going to come play because
Mr. Jack this time. Be up road if you short. Get up. Take way. Oh, struggle.
Can't win. Ted looking for 2 here with these.
Got a corner out, is it? Jan? In the middle, isn't it?
Measures have been called.
Sitting that way, isn't it?
2 for Kev. Yeah, 12-10.
Lead.
Good cleanse for the last open man.
Lead wins.
Kev won't be afraid of these conditions with playing on the panel. They're playing all weathers. I think Lee also is involved with the Potteries panel, whereas also I wouldn't have thought he'd be too bothered about these conditions either, but it's obviously they're not ideal.
Ball.
It's a good one from Lee. Kev looks to be a couple of foot past the jack, and obviously it's hung out from, didn't peg enough as well. Lee looks to be a bowl past. Kev's again. I think it needs to peg for me. Needs to peg. It's a good second though. Looks like 1 to Lee. Yep, signal. Eleven 12.
Up and at it.
2 yards over. Kebs is on the way. Passing the jack as well. Must be 4 foot off. Yeah, it's a good second though from Lee. Kev just tried to lick it. Well, he's made a connection on the jack and he's moved the jack closer to Lee's bowl, but no idea from the angle we're at to what's being done. Yeah, in the good ball, bit unlucky finish. 1 to Lee. 12 across. I believe he thought it was a good one, just not pegged on it. Just ran straight. So it's finished the length ball, 2 yards to the side. Yeah, 2 yards to the side.
Get again.
Ooh, I've got the information on there. I think they've gone from Pecker, so Lee's pegged for England, which you couldn't believe. And he's played a decent second though, from peg. Kev needs to pass his own by
That's further.
A yard.
Further.
Further indeed.
Further missing.
Almost needs to stop in a minute. Looks to be a good one from here.
Something on the side. Oh, Kerry.
One to cab.
Lads win.
13-12. They've also fancies going a distance, one peg. Within a few yards of where they came from. Run away is the shout. Needs to run to be a real good one. 2 yards further it would have been. 3 yards is the shout from the referee. I'm not quite sure if you were doing,
Jack, Kerry.
not quite sure if you're doing a survey, you'd say it was 3 yards short. Only 2 yards to run and think that the downhill finish in front of the jack.
Just after this as well, and he's got a good, isn't
He's got it away well.
I think he's further with him.
Needs to peg a little bit for me, it's underneath.
Hold it, no, come up there.
Which is a waste of a good bit of good length really.
How's that congy? I saw it on Facebook. Minnie's not here today. No, I won't do it.
Looks to be 5 foot all round to get another. I think these come pull a peg at it, just to make sure he's not
Can't get
giving
out,
him
can't
the
get
back of
out.
any bowls.
Can't get out.
Best ball of the lot.
14.
Lee Brown 14, Kevin Shaw 30.
How many times go down there? How many times have we seen a mouse in the gaps of that go through?
Now they've both been looking to play a distance.
Down.
Nice little connection on the jack, stuff it going a yard over. First thing to do is make sure you're there. Kev's done that. Done it with a good one. He's striking at it.
2.
Kev. Same bowl required.
You not got that shirt that says, "What am I Joey?" I'll just go and don't get it.
Put it down light to me. Put it down too light. Happy with himself. But level things up at 14s.
Expecting more than £20 in the change. more than £20 back Has he got a bet on? Has he got a bet on? He might have loads of money later. Right, everybody's Look, as I say, when you see you smoking a crack man, they don't tend to give you a fine.
Nice tea, but they're certainly beatable. Does it miss the jack? It does. I think it's stopped in as well. Yeah. One to me. Probably just 6 or 10 inches off. Kev's bowls done wonders for him there. He was always on the high side and it's just dropped to the death and fell the right way. Right. Hopefully nothing for short.
It's another too big.
Obviously the danger for Kev is being on these bowls, so all the way in the safest.
Where you go?
Need to put it. Doesn't level things up again. Just 15 across. Don't players be pushing for a bit of a run with the jack. Going to be a yard further. Could say the same about that as well. Now then, Mr. Short.
Jump it.
It's furthest. Through the gap. I must say a yard further to go 2 balls, probably 2 yards further. shore lies 2 to go 17-15. This is having a squeak. It's a great effort from me. There wasn't actually nothing wrong with his bowl at all. That's just gone a foot too far and it's fell against the barrier. Well, a foot past the jack and fell against the barrier. Towards us on a thumb peg mark. As you can see, Kev's to far. Lee's not as far. Just needs to run now from Kev. Won it. It was not a great ball. So Lee, can he take a couple of foot of wind out of his first? Yes, he can. Win enough to win. This is going to cause problems because Lee played this kind of mark in the quarter-final and was too far. He passed the jack again, but not as dramatically too far as in the quarter-final against Dan Petcher. And Kev. Looks to be a decent bowl this. Does it finish enough to get in? Gives up.
I'm sorry, Jim. What did it do? Sorry about that.
As the rain continues to fall on the sunny Fylde coast.
John say no at all.
Well, Kev will be wishing he were further with both bowls.
Glasses on Friday, come on.
18-16. Off we go towards the north corner from peg. Not a lot of room past the jack. Hold is the shout. Hold was the shout from Lee. Didn't want it to peg anymore. Kev's certainly played a decent bowl for me here. Good one. Foot away. Well, looks to be about a foot away. So Lee can't have sent it any better, and he's running after it. Needs a connection for me. Like that. Shunt it out. So Kev. It's lower again. Can he play a length? Or can he hit the jack? The jack it is. Halves the jack over to his bowl. $17-18. Where's Kev going to send the jack this time? May have thought about going up and down that far edge, but coming across to the other corner. If he doesn't go too far, otherwise the block will be obscured, but we're alright. To be a yard further again. I think Lee's just won it on the tight side. Okay. Oh, doesn't want it to stop now. Looks to have stopped in from here. Not according to the referee. According to the referee, that's gone too far. Kev's just having a check the other side, but body language would say that he doesn't like his own.
Oh yeah.
One to Lee. 1917.
One now. Brown.
Lee heads off towards the west corner. Right, good length again, just a bowl underneath. Kev's there, tyre line, drop now. Right, good one. The only thing you would say, it's finished bad and it's made a target to rest on, or bash at. Yeah, he's going to strike at it. But no, striking full weight. Here it comes. Kev, no danger. Is he there? Is he there? Needs to run. Not there. Opportunity missed there. Well, 18-19. Kev's just going to change his rag. So Kev, from west corner to east, looks to be finger peg.
Come on, lad.
That bowler Kev's 3, maybe even 4 yards over. And this is not 3 or 4 yards over. It wins, but it's not great. This needs to run for me, for Kev. Run for a reeling. Wins, still 2 foot off. Lee just needs a yard in his first. and it's not short. Does it pass Kev's bowl? It does, but it doesn't stop. One for Kev Shaw, 19 across.
Lead on, Kev.
Kev will be thinking, need a lead. Good lead, puts all the pressure onto Lee.
John, how much you get?
Glad it wasn't two. I'm glad it wasn't two.
Change your length, cutting the green in half.
Put it all the way around.
Bum peg towards the bus station. I think it's just short of the downslope, that bowl. And this one's shorter again, so now Mr. Shaw, opportunity, 19 across. Lies one with an okay bowl. Passes on a yard. Needs to run for me. Needs to run. May get another. Oh, it's a bad one now. So Lee needs to pass his own by 2 yards, but it's still not there. All but 19. Nothing reaps the jack. Where does Kev fancy sending this jack at 2019 up? Looking down towards the grandstand. Block goes off, ladies and gentlemen. He looked like he wasn't sure where to send it. So where does Lee fancy sending it? Finger peg deep into the east corner. Well, Kev's a couple of yards short at least. Leaves a length bowl. 2 foot to the side. Maybe half a bowl or a bowl past the jack. All the pressure on Kev now. Doesn't like it. Absolutely hates it. Oh dear. Lee Brown, a million miles of room to get another. I've no idea. Must have gone off, can't see it on the green. Lee Brown, what were you doing? Yep, ball went off.
Quick with that ball then.
He had a ton of room. I know he tried to put it in the Ferry Cafe. 20 across. Playing an end that shouldn't have to be played. Finger peg mark. East corner to west. Wants it to run for a reeling. And it's not the worst bowl in the world. But Kev got out of jail last end. He's come with a peg at it. It's his thumb peg. If it stops, wins if it stops.
Right, nail it. Nail on it.
Found the land perfect, but it was just a couple of yards too far. Now then, Lee. It's a good one, but about the same distance off. So Kevin, a couple of yards out of his first. Didn't come out well, you know. Didn't come out well. Wade in, lad! Wade in, Lee Brown wins. 21-20. Well, Brownie, lad! Bomber! Lee Bomber Brown. The first finalist in the 2023 Fleetwood Waterloo Men's Handicap,
So the first semi-final,
sponsored by
Lee Brown,
Range Valley
Kevin Shaw.
Amusements.
I wasn't sure what we were talking about.
If we can have our second semi-finalist to the green for your two-end roll-up, Damien Morrison and Josh Marshall.
Now here we go for the second semi-final. Josh Mordew, favourite for this event, and Damien Morrison. First lead is, as shall we say, distant.
Just so you're aware, Damien Morrison's score is on your right hand side as you look at the scoreboard on the right.
Much better bowl from Josh, though it is still a bit of a lonely jack. Better land from Damien, but it's a lot further as well. Ah, but there's a bowl in the way to stop it, which is always nice. Length bowl from Damien. Probably a big yard narrow. Josh has gone slightly better land and a couple of foot further, and I think he's on because Damien's second bowl's a bit wild. Josh is struggling to reach with his second. May have just got another though. One for Josh, he evens things up again, sixes. I'll leave this part to Josh. And Damien's one off it. Josh is having a fire at this. And it skimmed it but left it where it is. So Damien, trying to play another. This one to Damien, 7-6.
You shot me then.
My apologies about the percussion, but the roof's stopping raindrops from falling on my head, so two yards short from Damo. Josh has lifted it with a not a bad muscle. You'd have it. And Damo needs to miss that bowl, needs to stop now. Won it. Now then Josh, connection on your own. Like that, I think has done enough to win. Yep. Good lead again from Josh. 7 across. Damo's not reached.
Hey mate.
Bit wayward from Damo with the second. 2 for Josh.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. What you still do? Have you made sure the keys turn all the way around, back round? There might have been some credit on it, you see, previously when you still retaining. As far as I can, yeah.
Weather update. The rain is starting to ease.
Can you do me a favour? Alright, open the door.
We may even see the fancy dress of Alex Power and Andy Buckley, who popped out at lunch and then have gone back inside.
Fully reset it. And then carry on doing it, John. Yeah. Alright. No problem. Yeah, we just want to go back to it. You probably won't do it.
Alright, cheers, Joe.
Yeah. And you.
Good last bowl from Damo, 8-9. Not too shabby. Josh is here, he's having a look this. Good one. Oh, Damo. Oh, for a foot more. Josh is thought it's safer to come the other way in, and I don't think he's quite played one, to say the least. Short and underneath. I'm kinda dry. Well, as you see it, both bowls short. 2 yards short, really. Well, Damien's underneath. Not going to peg up hills. I've got no idea he was on. Two, would you believe? It wasn't a great two, but they all look good on the card. Level things up at 10s. Those on the side say it needs to get on. And they're right. Those on the side said this needed to stop, and they're right. Early prediction says this needs to run as well. It beats his own. Still a couple of foot short of the jack at least, but quite a long way this mark. So it'll look pretty close, that ball. Now that bowler Josh has stopped in time to count. Brian, the referee's having a look. It has just stopped in. And a thumb peg mark towards the club. Probably aiming for the end of the club. Lies 2. Still room though for Damien. And this isn't short. This will need to stop in a minute. Two for Josh Mordig. 13-10. Good one. Length lead. Lies another. Lies to go 5 in front. And this is not short from Damien. Needs to peg and it needs to stop, and it's not going to do either. 15-10. Back on the same mark from Josh. One peg. Up through the middle of the green. Not a lead he'll be keen to remember. And Damien's better land. Just needs to finish a bit more. Looks a bit like it stopped on top of a hill, that ball. Well, Damon He passes his own. Absolute reeling. Needed to break that run of Josh Mordew's, and has done. 4 behind, 11.15. Want to play a lead, might as well play a good one. And Josh's moved both, and if he moved either one he'd have been on with it. Room to play one, or try and take both of Damien's bowls out, which is what he's trying to do. Well, he's got rid of one of them, but not the other. One for Damien, 12.15. Damien sends the jack from the north corner on a thumb peg mark, heading south. That would have gone, well, you can have a guess how far, probably 2 or 3 yards over, but there's a yellow thing in the way. And Josh has played one. Doesn't need to take anything out of his face, really, Damo. Unfortunately, he has. And Josh looks like he gets another with this. Aye, 2 good ones. 17-12. Back to 5 in front.
He's got the baby with him, that's what's doing. Yeah, he's got a baby. The baby's got the sweet on his head. What it's all about.
Well then, Josh, good lead. This bowler Damien's need to shot zone some peg now. Peg and stop. It pegged but it didn't stop. Now then, young Mr. Mordew. 5 in front. I was going to say, can he bang second bowling? So Damo been told 1 down, football to beat. Other peg. Block would be great. Ooh, well, missed it by nothing at all, but still missed it. one peg. North corner to the grandstand side of the south corner. Get on is the shout. There you'll see. They say it's a yard. I want to put more than a yard in it. Damien. Isn't it 2 foot behind? Josh with a yard more. Run away is the shout. Chance on a length that. Oops. Fell in Josh's bowl as well. So Damien, are you here? Have you reached? No is the word. One more for Josh, 19-12. Good lead again from Josh in this, especially in this weather. Maybe a small yard behind the jack. If Damien's there, he wins it, but pulling up short.
How far is that short? 5 foot short. 2 foot over.
5 foot short, 2 foot over. That's how the bowls lie. And Josh is not short with this. If it hit Damien's bowl, he'd have put it in, but lies up with it. So Damien, 2 yards required. Plays an absolute reeling.
You want a drink, or
I'm alright, cheers.
you sure?
Yeah, I've got water here. Thank you anyway. Thank you anyway. It's a nagging lead, but there's certainly room. Josh has beat it. Listen, if anything makes a target, and Damien's played on it, but he's narrow. He's on his own if anything. If it falls over, it might fall in this. Pretty close, but Brian fancies Josh. There's a bit of danger now. Yeah, Damien tells. Damien's told Josh that he's on. So Josh is trying to other peg for game. It's a great bowl, but moving the jack. Wasn't his plan. But there again, if he'd missed the jack, Damien's bowl also fell over. So Damien, with no connection by Josh's bowl, probably would have won that end. But the result of the end is 1 to Josh. 2013. Finger peg. As you can see, Josh has hung it out and is a touch short. Damien's also hung it out and is a touch through. This might be enough, it is. Josh Mordew wins 21-13. And the final will be starting whenever they say the final will be starting.
Up there, Steve.
I'm alright, mate, you?
No, we'll stand up, see.
Results of the last semi-final: Josh Mordew 21, Damien Morrison 13.
Just
Give us around 10 minutes, we'll start the final in around 10 minutes.
Well, as you may have heard over the tannoy, final starting in 10 minutes. So, just to remind everybody watching at home, if you want to relive this finals day or watch the weather again, which is actually slightly improving. I think the wind's getting up, but the rain stopped. I've got less of a racket on my head. If you want to watch it all again, after the broadcast is finished, YouTube does some processing of this, that and the other. I've got no idea what it does, it just does something. And then I'll be able to make this all available to view again, which it depends how long it takes YouTube to do its thing, but it should be available again certainly today to watch. I'll be able to watch it when I get home, to do the necessary things I need to do to it to make it watchable again. So that'll be probably later tonight, and it'll be on the channel in the live section. I've got two options: download it and edit bits out and put a front and end of it, opening credits and closing credits, and then load it back up, or do it the lazy way and just make it what you've seen available again. So that's what I'll be doing, because I've got a 24 gig bowls file to load up, and then I've got another one to do some work on. So likelihood it'll be a number of days, if not a week or so, before I'll be able to do that. So the easiest thing to do is just make this program available again. So that's what I'll be doing.
Doing a top job up there.
Cheers.
Are you warming up?
I'm all right actually. The breeze is starting to get up a little bit up here anyway.
Yeah.
But I think the rain's starting to.
Will that be on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube now and it'll be available again later. When I finish the broadcast, YouTube does something to it. I've no idea what it
What's
does.
your name?
Steve Davison, Bowls Observer channel.
All right, good man. Good job.
Cheers. Whilst we take this short break, I shall go and find out what the odds are.
Yeah,
What's some of that other stuff?
it's the cold.
Tell you what, she left me a few weeks ago. Went to the doctor. Like she lives up with me. I managed. That should be. been gone about 10 minutes in this game. You look hungry, lad. You look hungry.
Cheers, mate.
Haven't been blown off yet. This time, a rope just to tie you down.
Just got the odds for you, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting to start the final. Lee Brown's 13-8. Josh Mordew's 4-9.
Don't start. Nobody's quite working out what for yet.
And weather update. The rain's gone off. The drops that you can hear on my roof.
Are you live now?
Yeah, I'm live now.
Can you mention Tony Gatley? Somewhere on the final you mentioned the range.
Oh, don't, I've been doing it all day.
Try them all, did it?
I did this morning. I didn't know something. I got up this morning. I thought I'd not eaten. Probably work one. Instead of being all on like tailored black pants.
Just having a quick look through some of the messages in the bowls chat. Thank you very much for the kind words. Just the kind of thing that I do love doing, although it's a bit of a faff on days like this. I am slightly damp, but only slightly damp. We just get the final 4-9 Josh Mordew, 13-8 Lee Brown.
Okay, we're going to call the players in around 2 minutes time. 2 minutes time.
Heard that over the tannoy. Couple of minutes to the final of the 113th Men's Waterloo Championship. This year sponsored very kindly by Tony Gatley and his firm, the Grange Valley Amusements. Tony's one of the certainly the biggest supporters of bowls financially. So a huge thanks to Tony. Does a grand job. Supports an awful lot of venues in the northwest, and he can't do any more than what he's doing really. Just wish there was more like him. And weather update, we're now starting to see some of the I believe they must, well I presume that's Cumbria. Only geography is never my strongest point, but the clouds have lifted. Not as windy as I thought it would be, and Agnes has not arrived in all her glory yet. Although there's a couple of Agneses inside the club, otherwise known as Alex Power and Andy Buckley. They look the right pair of Agneses. After all the wet weather earlier, the final is in danger, and I say it's only in danger, of being played in dryish weather. So we'll be starting in a minute or so.
Okay, we'll get the players out for their two-end roll-up. Josh Marju, Lee Brown, please.
I say before the final starts, a big thanks not only to Tony Gatley and Grange Valley Amusements for doing a very kind sponsorship, but for Mark Mills and his other half Tracy, Heidi Sutton and her other half Steve, and everybody else really who's gone towards making not only today but this competition possible. It takes an awful lot to be a competition of this size. It's a slightly thankless task, of all those who have done it before will testify, but they've done a grand job. The venue, the greenkeeper here at Fleetwood Bowling Club, got the green in good order. So the club's done himself credit, not only with the green but with what they're done this week. The weather must be getting better. Mark Mills just took his coat off.
How are they betting it foul, you know?
The betting is Lee Brown 13-8, Josh Mordew 4-9.
4-9? Yeah. Roughly what I thought. I said 1-2, possibly 6-4.
Well, Josh was 6-4 at the start.
Yeah.
Mustn't have took any money
I'm
though.
not insinuating anything I've said this. The fact is, Dad and he were in separate arts. Makes you want. I think the two people thought if Chris got to final, would he be motivated?
Well.
I'm not suggesting anything by that.
I'm not sure saying that he would, but if he had, well, it's academic now, isn't it? So.
Yeah. How you doing up there? You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Good.
Although they've got problems with the guttering here, everything's.
So this will be going up soon, will it? This will be going up soon, will it? On YouTube.
It's on now, live broadcast.
Oh, is it? All right. Oh, we watched it every night last half hour, me and wife at home.
Well, it'll be when I stop broadcasting. It takes a bit to process.
Yeah.
YouTube does something, then they'll just make it available again.
A week or so, or a fortnight.
No, it'll be tonight. Should be, as long as it's YouTube, it's okay. What I need to do takes 10 seconds.
Right. Right, I'll get my seat, Steve.
Cheers, mate.
What did you say it was, Steve?
Bowls Observer.
Bowls Observer.
Okay, just for information, Lee Brown is on the right hand side as you look.
How are you? You go on YouTube. Scott Taylor.
Lee Brown has won the toss, and he will start the first end.
Into the surge.
Looks to have sent a thumb peg mark through the middle of the green.
On wide, now the final. Lee Brown's
Length not so bad. Land's a bit of a different story. Josh's, no, it's closer. Our referee for this final is Evelyn Hastings. Lee's, well, he's too far with this for me. Had the length right with one bowl, had the land right with the other. I know we've had getting on for 700 viewing for the semi-final, so hope you've all stayed with us. Hope you've contacted your friends and we get a few more. Nice to have such a big audience. I say, if you do like the channel, like what you're watching, then give us a thumbs up. Follow us, subscribe, yeah, well, if you watch YouTube enough, you know what I'm talking about. 2 for Josh, first end. You've got 2 there without really having to play one, to be honest, but that's first end of the final. Finger peg. Decent lead from Josh. Lee's bowl just shuttles by, goes a yard. And Josh has done the same. So Lee just needs to take a yard out. It would have been a real one.
Information, the tea hut is closing in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, if you have a cup, can you please bring it back? Thank you.
The tea hut is shutting in 5 minutes, but only here. If you're watching at home, you're free to make a brew whenever you want. Not the greatest of lead from Josh's. Lee stepped in. Josh is not improved. A not great lead and a worse second. So Lee looks to be far enough. Right, that'll settle him down. 2 for Lee Brown. 7, 8 as they'll play. front peg mark, probably only going, probably not even going 25 yards. Both bowls finishing on the tight side of the jack. Lee's on, goes for another. This is slightly higher land. Will it stop in time? It has. Lies 2. Well, it looks to lie 2 from here. Bowls to rest on if Joshua is there. And this is highest of everything. And that's a surprisingly bad bowl from Josh Mordew. That's 2 for Lee. He now leaps enthusiastically into the lead at 9-8. Stalked it and he couldn't encouraged it all the way to a length, and the wheels have fell off Josh's reply. This is another good one from Josh. I apologise, another good one from Lee. Room for Josh now, but they're not the easiest bowls to beat. Though it's still having a look, this, you know. This is nearly a reeling. This is a reeling. After a bad couple of bowls, normal service is resumed. Level game at 9 across. Now the rain stopped, everybody's been sheltering inside, popped out. Watch the final. Included in that is the Lord Mayor of Fleetwood. Lord Mayor of Fleetwood is otherwise known as Paul Dudley. Not a great lead from Josh, which Lee couldn't beat, and Josh has played off quite a decent bowl there. Lee comes in, other peg again, as he did with his first, just trying to take a yard out. It ran like a brick the last, but I think it may have done enough, it has, yeah. Measures have been called. I think we both favour Lee's bowl. But I think they'll both be surprised if Lee's not on. Sorry. Well, I don't know what to say. Lee liked his own. I think Josh liked Lee's bowl, but the measures have decided that Josh is closest. 10-9 to Josh Mordy. Front peg mark up towards his ice cream shop. And a nailed on lead. It's a fantastic lead from Josh, and it's nearly a great second. Almost made another, though I'm not quite sure how Lee gets to that. I'm not sure how he gets to it thumb peg. I might be able to get to it finger peg. Just played well, finger peg and a lot of weight. If he played a extremely hopeful bowl, probably 4 or 5 yards over, he may have been able to peg around Josh's short bowl, but alas. $11-9. Thumb peg. Weather update, Mark Mills has put his coat back on. This is too far from Lee. Wind's just starting to get a bit breezy again. Yeah, the wind's picking up. Does not brought any rain with it yet, which is extremely thankful. But lies 2 again. Lies to go. 4 in front. And this needs to stop for me. Well, yeah.
Johnson
Somehow I was walking to the fire.
is now closed. If anyone is having
That's all right, I better try. Well, now apparently I'm starting a bowl of chili. At least it was right. At least it was right.
I think Lee slightly lost his length. He needs to get it back quickly. 13-9 behind.
I'll go get back to where I was before.
Well, he's played one now with Bowley.
I've been better.
The score is 10 for Lee Brown and 13 for Josh Mardew.
Where's my baby gone?
He's playing round this stanchion again, so 4 foot over. Just need to stop from Josh again, but stops in time to count. Real unplayed. Josh has played a runner, probably put more pace in it than he needed to, but has probably clipped the jack to himself. He's played a bit more aggressive than he needed to. Block or bowl, he could have counted 2, but it worked. $14.10, first to 21. The Grange Valley Amusements 113th Men's Waterloo Championship.
Anything that involves the internet. I'm just saying, so unless like I were there, we just play on.
Things are just falling for Josh at the present minute. On in a measure that didn't look like he could have been on. Clipping the jack last end, and Lee just knocking him a few inches closer with his first ball there. So Lee played at it finger peg, doesn't want his bowl to peg. Played a reel in there. Makes 2 out of it.
Score is 8. Lee Brown 12, Josh Mardew 10.
What?
14.
I think they missed the 4.
Yeah.
Ball up.
Lee's in front. Josh has just dipped off the land. Well, makes 2, but it's left a bit of a target that Josh is going to have a fire at. Well, got 1 out. 13-14. I'm alright, mate? I was listening to Words of Wisdom, then Buckley came out.
Somebody's left a bowl of chilli on his seat. And he's sat in it.
I've got no words after that. Yeah. Good lead again from Lee. Nice to go level with that. And Josh is dragging its feet. Lee must try and make another, and has done. Hammer comes out again. Everything's cleared off. The only thing that didn't get it was the referee, Evelyn Hastings. Definitely getting a bit more breezier as the afternoon progresses. Stalking it all the way to within 2 foot ish. This is a, rather than going straight, this looks round, like a round peg to me. I've got referee in white. I think Lee's come straight with this one, and he's not sent it. It's not really a good one. So Josh just needs to take a couple of foot out of his first.
Anything within 5 foot of the edge is off.
And was a winner all the way. One. Now Evelyn moves. 1 to Lee. Level game at 14s.
The score is 14 across.
9.
Again, a good lead from Lee. And again, Josh has not reached going back towards the north corner. Josh's bowl is, well, it's probably in the region of 4 yards short, that. Lee's not great with his second, but it'll be a lot closer than it looks. Yeah. Straight at it as Josh followed Lee's. Dragging again. Twice now. Josh is being caught out going that way. $16-14 to the Potteries man. Reasonably certain to say this is a finger peg mark. Straight along the edge. I think Josh is, he's got a chance with that on a length. We don't want to say for certain from here. And Lee needs to pass his own and is. Has to be closest. Josh is playing at it again. Full connection for two. For what you're looking at, but it's dipped on him. Dropped off the land. 3 in front, 17-14, Lee Brown. 13-8 in the final was Lee.
Lee Brown 17, Josh Mardew 4.
Keep walking, Evelyn. Thank you. Thumb peg towards the river, towards the north stand, and again Josh is not reached. There's 4 bad bowls this way now for Josh.
Yellow block county. With the county games.
Lee turned over with that second bowl to get past the short ones. I think Josh is doing the same again. Has to give his bowl a chance, has to reach. And he's been a bit loose with this one as well. May have pegged at the death and pegged in. It was almost condemned by the crowd, but no, Lee still likes his own for 2. Likes to get to 19. Yeah. 19-14.
Lee Brown 19, Josh Mardew 14.
You want 2 to win, so the first one you put to within 2 inch. And Josh is not short. Not a bad effort though, and it's obviously in a useful position. So for Lee, he's too far with a miss. Lies up though, lies up. He didn't want to be moving the jack, and he's missed everything that could have done him damage, and he's now got a very useful second bowl. And Josh is playing a runner, playing this to save game. Misses. And from 14-9 behind, Lee Brown's ran out.
Brown 20, Josh Mardew 14.
20.
I think it went on. I think he commented
Thank you very much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. The Waterloo's crowned a new winner in Lee Brown. Congratulations to him. And thanks once again to Grange Valley Amusements for the very kind sponsorship. Thanks to Tony Gatley for doing that. And the presentation will be made, I presume, outside here, since it's not raining.
Hello? Yeah. Run out. $14.9 down.
We will be doing presentation in just a couple of minutes. The plan is to do it outside in this corner, in front of the Grange Valley Amusement side, if it doesn't rain.
Over the top, right. Go right way around the other side. Go right way around. I'm full of taste, sir.
You've been with it.
No. First time for him.
At least it wasn't what you knew me. It wasn't
Just give us a minute for the presentation.
Have you managed to stay dry?
No, I'll have to go, I'm not going to sing.
No, he always wants to do that. That's what I thought you were going to do. I'm not going into that. Oh yeah, we didn't even see a ball. It came nice on Wednesday and Thursday, but it was too wet.
Okay, we're going to get on with it now before everyone goes. Just want to say a big thanks to Grange Valley Amusements for their sponsorship again this year. Tony has had to shoot off, but thanks very much for Grange Valley Amusements. Big thank you to all my helpers, especially this year with Heidi. Thanks Heidi, been a big help. Steve, he's not here today, Steve Dagger. Thanks to referees, my wife in the tea room, and especially Dave and Doug who have refereed all year. So thanks to Dave, Doug and Dave. Steve Sutton. Have I forgotten anybody else? Somebody will say something. Yeah, all the bar staff, everyone, Donna, Emma, thanks for all your hard work all year. It's starting to rain. I'll just go through, well done to our last 8 today, Dan Petcher, Chris Mordew, Martin Barrow. 3 of them have already got the money, but Barry said he wanted it on the green. So, Barry,
Come over here as well.
come and collect your winnings. Well done, Barry. Well done. Thanks, Barry. Thank you. Our losing semi-finalist First of all, Kevin Shaw. Well done, Kevin. Our second semi-finalist, Damian Morrison.
Well, it's a lot better coming
On to the finalist. Runner-up. Played well all week. Josh Mordew. And finally, on to the 2023 Grange Valley Amusement Fleetwood Waterloo champion. Played superb all week, Lee Brown.
Ryan, don't think that's open.
It's not open, right? See you.
Take care, mate.
Just out, Lee wants to say a few words as well. You might even sing. Okay, I'm going to hand you over to Lee now.
Yeah, cheers, Mark. Can't win something like this and not say a few words, even if it is raining. I mean, I've been knocking at the door all year, but to beat Josh in the final, it's brilliant. I mean, it's supposed to be a little potteries player, aren't we? It's a big Yorkshire star. But no, I won't say all the thank yous that Mark's done, but Mark does a thankless job and all his team. So if everyone just give him a round of applause for the team first. But yeah, I must admit, I feel a bit sick in my stomach at the minute. It's always been my dream to go Waterloo, and when this it's happened, it's unbelievable. But yeah, thanks for everyone who supported me today, all the lads there. But yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thanks everybody. That's it for this year. Next Friday, the Grand Prix Masters. It's full of top bowlers plus me on Friday. So thanks a lot. If you're here Friday, I'll see you Friday. If not, we'll see you all next year. Thanks a lot for your support. Thank you.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is, as they say, a wrap. We have a new champion, Lee Brown. Played fantastic all day, and he beat the favourite in the final. Done a wonderful job. So, a huge thanks to everybody who's been involved today. A huge thanks to everybody who's done anything to make today special. To all involved with organising the competition, all involved in the club side, doing the green, the catering. It's done a wonderful job in dodgy weather today. Huge thanks to all the bowlers. Without them, wouldn't be a competition. Huge thanks to Tony Gatley and Grange Valley Amusements, because without them, our sponsors, be very difficult to run a competition like this. And I say a huge thanks to everybody else who I've probably missed somebody off, to Mark Mills, to everybody involved, you know, done a wonderful job. And thanks as well to everybody who's watched today. If you'd like to like the programme, like the channel, subscribe, please do so. I say I'm about to load up or start loading up a rather lengthy all-day programme from the Mike Lynch Memorial up in Crosby in Liverpool. That should be up within, well, be up this week, although it's a huge file, so it'll happen soon. And say there'll be more content after that. So if you do want to subscribe, please do so. Get the numbers up, always handy. You know what to do as a YouTube viewer. And I say to everybody else who's been involved today, a huge thank you. And I'll end the broadcast now. And thank you once again for watching.
Yeah,